Welcome back to the Arts Department, everyone. Happy Friday. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you have been having a good week. Hope you've been enjoying the change in weather. I don't know if it's changed everywhere, but it's certainly changed here, and that is good. Got a nice breeze coming in through the window right now. Chilling. It's Friday. Ah, man. So exciting. It's gonna be a weekend. Weekends are good. We like weekends. I see some people in there with their streaming avatars. Welcome, Goose and Anaville. So to get started this evening, I think I might just do a little doodling to kind of shed off that work vibe, you know? Get back in the mood for doing some personal stuff. There we go. Oh, Goose, Angry Dog Mommy. Welcome in. Welcome back to the Arts Department. Feels like it's been a while. Oh, why thank you. I cut it myself. Why is my stream having problems for you guys? Is my stream loading for you guys? Because it's loading for me. Should I maybe change my settings? Mine's set to auto. I'm gonna have to hit refresh and see what happens. And lose all your wonderful emotes. Hopefully that'll help. Hi guys, nice to see you. How you been? I have been working. As well as, you can tell from your emote list, switching up some emotes. Indeed. Got the dead love. A little dead inside, you know. Can't really see it, but I did this, and then I realized that it probably looked like I was playing with my nipple, but that's totally inappropriate for a stream. We don't do that here. At least not that you guys can see. I mean, what goes on below this, you know? I mean, I do have a drawing hand right here, but this hand, this is the troublemaker. Right? Oh man, I've been doing so many pull-ups though. Oof. Man. But the pull-ups are like way over there in the doorway, so no can do on stream. Ruh-roh. This was supposed to be instrumental. None of that. Sucker. Oh, okay, stream elements. Now you want to work. Now, all of a sudden, just, hey, I'm going to work now. It's been like, it hasn't worked for like a week. And now it's like, hey, guess what? Now we're going to work. Whatever. I don't effing care. What are you anxious about, Mommy? I don't know anything to be anxious about currently. did you see the new emote on the Discord? The yee. That was my response to everything going on. It's like, I'm just gonna draw this emote finally, because that's how I'm feeling. So right now I'm very thankful that I have art where I can just be like, this is how I feel. I can express myself in artistic ways. Jordan Ortiz up on the YouTubes. Welcome, my friend. Speaking of the YouTubes, I done published that dragon illustration for everybody to watch in hyper speed, 8,000%. Had to speed that thing so far up, it's ridiculous. I had to speed it up so much by the time I stopped talking about the things that I was doing, they were long past, and so I just ended up like talking about random shit in the video. I'm like, well, you know, I'll do like a slower version of something where there's actually some discussion about like, and then I selected this, and then I did that. Like a step-by-step, you know? Because, whatever. 8,000%. That's stupid. Jordan Ortiz, how's your Friday? What are you up to? What's new? What's different? Haven't seen you here in a little bit. Official opinion. Right on. Looking forward to seeing that in the not safe for work section. Hey, you know, opinion, this is what I do all night, all day, every day, when I'm not playing video games with wonderful people on a Sunday or other days. Right on, Jordan. Oh, hey, yeah, you posted that. Did you understand the feedback that I was giving you, especially about the head, because that was, I feel like, the important part, because like you had the head tilt but then the hat tilt, and so they were kind of working against each other, and so I can tell that you kind of moved the features down a little bit so that you could see them, but you gotta like make sure that it stays on the front plane of the face, right? I don't know if it like made sense. I just talk and hope that you guys cue into what I'm saying. You're like, is there any way I could just mute this guy and hear the music and watch him draw? Because that would be much better. Yeah, Jordan. So, the way that you can think about the head, do you want me to give you a quick little primer on heads? If you wanted to construct the head, start with a sphere, right? We're gonna do this from the front first, and then cut off the sides a little bit, like that. So you're thinking about this like box shape on a sphere, right? And then take this, pull your diagonals down to the chin, and erase out those construction lines. This is like really basic construction stuff, and then you kind of decide what your friend's proportions are and how this works, right? So then from the side, you would have the sphere, and you would have basically what amounts to a half of a column around it, right? So if you were looking at this thing from the bottom, or from a 3/4 view, it would look like this, right? So the sphere is still there, but there's this column, half of a column wrapped around the front of it, right? So that's kind of what you're looking at as far as the sphere is concerned. So this would be front, side, 3/4 bottom, right? But there is a plane on the front right there. And that plane is right here, right? So, if I were to look at the proportions of the head, you take the overall proportion and cut it in half, and that's the brow line, right? Ah, Random Access Magic, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the arts department. So you cut that in half once, and that's the brow line. So the eyes go below it, right? So the eyes would be here. Remember that the eyes are circles, spheres with eyelids over them, right? Like so. And they're gonna run up against this line, which is the brow. Yeah, tutorial real quick. I was just, because Jordan had posted a drawing on the Discord, and I wanted to give him a quick lowdown. So then you take the distance between the chin and the brow line and you cut it in half again, and that's the base of the nose, right? And then you do that one more time. You take the bottom of the nose and the bottom of the chin and you cut that in half again, and that's your mouth. And then you can do it again and get the lip, but the lip is actually more like 3/4. Oh, jeez. Okay. Corpse Bothering, Martest, Vilfarel, welcome, my friends. Good to see you. Thanks for showing up tonight. Always nice to have you in the chat. So then for the ears, because what I'm giving you is the major landmarks that you can use to show the head in any direction, right? And you can use those lines no matter where you turn to construct the head, right? So then the ears, the top of the ear generally is going to come to right around the brow, and the bottom of the ear is going to come to right around the bottom of the nose. So you can easily put in the ears from the sides like that. From the front, if we do that same thing, so we cut it in half. There's our eye line, right? Cut it in half again. There's our nose line. Cut it in half again. There's our mouth. There's our chin. Then the ear is going to start directly back from here, right? So where the conchlia is, this part here, pretty much lines up with the corner of the eye. So you know that you can basically construct everything. The ear is generally this kind of shape, right? And it tilts back towards the back of the head. So you can construct a head in any angle via that. And one last thing that'll help you is, so you can see like the bottom of the nose, the corner of the eye, the top of the ear there, right? So one last thing is, on top of that, you can get a triangle right there to go to the back of the jaw. I was trying to think of the technical term. We're just going to call it jaw. So, that's your quick tutorial, Jordan. I hope that helps. Yes, okay. So really it's, you know, a lot of this stuff, like once you get into it, the construction that you do, it just kind of happens because you've drawn it so much, right? Oh, hairline, sorry. Yeah, hairline would be, again, cut that head in half, right? So there, and depending on the hair, you know, you got fucking Goku going here, right? Same thing here. Up here, or receding hairline way up there, right? But it's generally about half, right? Half. Hairlines, yeah. And the thing about hairlines is, like, when you get tilted back like you have, that hair, it's not even there. Like, this entire area just becomes tiny, right? So if I'm looking at you like this, watch my gigantic brow as I tilt my head back. It gets smaller and smaller, right? Until it's totally facing away, and then it's just this little teeny tiny shape. And the hairline disappears. The hair actually would show up more in the back down here, where the neck would be, right? Because the skull, the back of the cranium, goes down, and then you can see it underneath here. Cammy, I am bummed. That sucks. Cammy's been having problems resubscribing. So, the hair will help define the edge of the head. But it's also going to change shape as you tilt the head back and forward, right? Yeah, Cammy, I don't know what that's all about. I wish that I could control it somehow, but I don't know how to make sure that you can actually resub. Martes, this is about subscriptions. This is no laughing matter. Right? Full on Super Saiyan hair. Whoa! You think this is my final form? Calling me out. Martest up in here. Wow, that's a little too mellow for us right now. Let's get some. Nope. Why are you so slow? Yeah, fine, that'll do. Popcorn? Can I have some? Damn. Popcorn. Kettle corn. So, Vilfarel did a really cool design that y'all should see. Vilfarel, do you think you can post that design so that people can see it? Well, you know, somebody's got to be, Cammy. Can't be me. Not the most difficult person. That would be Daniel. Hire him to do a job, and he doesn't ever show up for my stream. He's like, come in like last half an hour, and maybe we'll you know, maybe we'll do something then. Maybe I'll ban somebody just for fun. I accidentally banned John Zylstra on his stream. Accidentally. The whatever you want to post, man. I just want. I think I missed the buck because I was working so hard today on work, so I might not have seen it. Awesome. I'm glad. You know, some people take offense when people are difficult with them. Like when Vil was super difficult with me when I was drawing his character. And at first I was like, what a jerk. Giving him free stuff and he's being super difficult. Making me like actually work when I just want to doodle something. And then I realized that he was making it really good. So, like, oh, okay, I'm the jerk. Didn't we hear this song already? God damn it! I feel like we already heard it. It's gonna be one of those nights, my friends. I did that, like, I was listening to rock music all day just to like energy up, and I was like, I just want some good music when I'm like doodling tonight. And so I popped over to Epidemic when I probably should have been lifting some weights because I feel like I'm completely out of shape right now, and tried to set up some more songs on this playlist, and had to move very quickly because I only had like 15 minutes between work and now. Discord. Discord. All right, Cammy. Don't say I never gave you nothing, okay? There we go. Hype, hype, hype. Love, love, love. Yay, Cammy. Thanks for that. 2 months in a row. Lol. Well, you know. It just needed a kickstart, that's all. Just a little punch in the teeth. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't miss out on your 3-month badge coming up, because that's when you get the horns on the skull. Okay, now that I have made a mess of my paper, let's jump over to this one. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Apologies. All right, turn off the pressure sensitivity, and we're gonna get into some doodles here, my friends. So, man, I totally forgot to look at the stupid, the what do you call them? Suckers, the sucker tentacle suckers. I wonder how many times I can say tentacles before I end up saying testicles. Oh, okay. Aw, man. Okay. I was, Vil, did you put that up in a store somewhere? Cause it was an iPad or yeah. It was an iPhone case, was it not? I need to pop open my stats on OBS. Give me just a moment here. No drop frames. It looks like the stream is fine and healthy and everything. I was having some buffering issues earlier, Vil, when I first popped in, so maybe if you hit refresh and come back, it worked for me. That's not to say it'll work for you, though. Just that it worked for me. So I made stickers out of the emote because I thought it was great, and I made all kinds of silly stuff out of the emote, the skull one, not the E one. And they're all up in the Teespring store. Cause why not, right? Figured have 600 options, and people will find things they like and get in on them. I have to set up, I think, you guys discounts on Teespring, because as subscribers you get discounts. So if it's not within the Discord link, if it's not within the subsection for discounts, let me know, and I will set it up post haste after the stream this evening and before our semi-weekly, so far fairly weekly, Among Us sub shenanigans on a Sunday. Meaning Among Us, or maybe, oh, here's something interesting. So I have an Ark server. I don't know if any of you guys play Ark, but I have an Ark server, and it's begging for a reset. And apparently Ark is free to play all weekend. So if any of y'all are interested, I have a server that you can pop onto that won't have a shitty population. Next. Oh, don't worry, Vil. I mean, I just gave him basically the secret to making amazing artwork and how to live forever, as well as how to time travel. So that's all you missed. I mean, it was a very concise, it was like the Cliff's Notes, and they have to like unpack it later on. Thank you, sir. Dude. Open original, yes. Open original, yes. Look at this. Look at this. Dude. Vil. I should just quit now, because I'm never going to live up to this. So cool. So cool, buddy. I am surrounded by excellence in so many forms. Amazing. I love it. You're good, buddy. Digging it. It's almost like you do this stuff professionally. Oh, that reminds me, while I've got most of you guys here in the stream, ArtStation started this thing, an affiliate program. So if any of you have an ArtStation account and want to affiliate with the references that I put up, and the digital products that I put up, I should say, let me know, and I can set up a contract for you, and we can get you paid. Anytime I get paid. Anytime you use the link that I give you and somebody purchases one of the products, you get a percentage. It's a lot of puss in there. I'm a rolling stone, bound to roam. Come the morning. You let me know. I'm happy to make a contract for you. But you do have to have an ArtStation account. Pouring rain, wanna hear that train. There she comes. Just get on. So I was talking to Cryo about this piece, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you should look at this guy." Hydro something or other, who did a bunch of design stuff like this kind of t-shirty kind of stuff. And I went and I looked and I was like, I can't compete with that. That's all that dude does is like design cool shit for t-shirts. I'm like, nope, can't do it. So, I decided not to compete. I was just like, nah, let's do my thing. I ain't worried. I ain't worried none. Making cool shit that's my own shit. That's enough of that. Uncanny Pally. Why, yes. You are correct. Hydro 64. He's the guy that did the cover for Rime of the Ice Maiden, I believe, or not the cover, but with like the design of that. Yeah, he did an alternate cover for that stuff. Yeah. Person. They are very legit. That's not to say I'm not gonna, attempt to make my own cool stuff. But I was certainly like, wow, that's something to aspire to, as far as like designy stuff. Oh, not at all. Not at all. That's perfect. I'm so glad that you called it out, Hydro64. Indeed. Hello, Uncanny Pally. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. It's been a while. If any of you guys, wait, what just happened there? Is this a something? If anybody in the chat has a Prime subscription that they want to throw around, let me encourage you to join the Arts Department with your Prime, as we are 4 sub points away from another emote. Yeah, there's one. Uncanny Pally. Thank you, sir. Getting it. Want some hype. Hype, hype, hype. Love, love, love. Much appreciated. Moving us along. Getting that community going. There was a period of time where I was not active on Twitch at all. Just because life, you know, life gets in the way. There's plenty of stuff going on where you're like, oh, I don't have time to sit and hang out with people. Because really, that's what this is. This is like just virtual hanging out, right? So, what's going on there? That's weird. So yeah, I don't worry too much about people coming and going. I mean, there's people who I'm subscribed to that I haven't actually, like, hung out with in a while. No big deal, right? Right? Friday night chill. Did you catch the kobold that we did on Monday? Uncanny Pally? See if I can find her. Let's see. This was done for a character created by Vil Farrell and adopted by an Ovwheel. Where is she? Shaka, shaka, shaka. Where is she? There she is. That's Shaka. So, somebody wanted to see my version of a kobold because I don't like kobolds because they have long snouts. So I did the short-snouted kobold because I think they're kind of cool like that. Not necessarily more anthropomorphized, but I feel like just a little more appealing shape design-wise. Because I'm not into long-snouted things. They make me think of, like, anteaters and stuff like that. So, yeah, Shaka. I'm proud of the work that we have all done to bring this character to life. No, don't save it. Yeah, I mean, it was already pretty short. Like, I envision it like that's like the ball of her head, and then it's probably like that. So, like from the side, it would be that kind of shape. But yes, the perspective, Mr. Voodoo coming in strong as usual with the save. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Saved I did. What's good? It's enjoying a Friday night with some wonderful people here. Yeah, Novwheel did play her really well. And Pally, I wholeheartedly agree. I feel like D&D gives you the opportunity to flex your imagination, right? Because one person is describing it to you, and then it's all in your head until they bring out an image that somebody else has drawn. But up until that point, it's just the verbal effectiveness of the DM. And I think that's amazing. Because it gives you the opportunity to visualize, right? Veggie burgers, Voodoo. Actual veggie burgers, or like the fake stuff where it's like... What's that stuff called again? Impossible? Is it Impossible or Beyond? Or is it like veggie burgers with mushrooms and stuff? Mushrooms and stuff. You can tell it's been a while since I had a veggie burger. I was a vegetarian for so many years. And then I developed food allergies and could only eat like 2 things. So I had to stop being a vegetarian. Beet burger. Mmm. Hearty. Very hearty. Now that I am a meat eater again, I probably could not, I wouldn't have much of a diet without meat, to be honest. And I'm on the fence about it because I do realize that it's not good for the environment, obviously. But at the same time, I couldn't survive without it at this point, I don't think. Just given my food issues. Oh, hey, let's all take a moment and stop and wish Cammie the best of luck on her shit ton of work that she has due by Sunday. I believe in you, Cammie. You got this. You rock. You can do it. Nah, Jordan. The fake meat is even worse because it's all hyper-processed crap. So that's not stuff that I would put in my body. If I'm gonna put anything in my body, it'd be just a crap ton of veggies. I'd rather have real food than stuff that's that heavily processed. Because what they found is that with processing, the amount of processing that happens to any type of food is inversely proportional to the amount of nutrients that are taken out of it. So something that's heavily processed has all these nutrients sucked out of it, and then they try and make up for it by adding things back in, but your body doesn't process those in the same way. So that's why if I'm going to eat anything, I'm going to eat less meat, more veggies, more whole grains, and aim for something that's foods that haven't been processed as much. So I'd rather just work my way through that stuff and make my body accept it than do the super processed stuff. Just my opinions, though. Obviously, do what's good for you. I've found that people are very particular about food stuff, right? So everybody has very particular needs for their body type. So it's really hard to say to somebody you should eat this and not be like stepping on toes, right? So for me, I'm like, I can't eat that because what my body needs. But if that's what you need, more power to you, by far. You do you. You do what works for your biology. Yeah, that's actually pretty common. I used to do quite a lot of milk and milk products, and then out of the blue, lactose intolerant. And when I became lactose intolerant, my doctor was like, well, you're just ahead of the curve. For the most part, as people age, they just become lactose intolerant. More and more people. So, you know, you just have an old man's stomach. I was like, thanks. Appreciate that. Oh, cool. Thanks, Uncanny. Yeah. Always like to have new faces around, new people checking out the stream, joining the Discord. The Discord. Thank you. Stream Elements. I am still trying to figure out how to make these sucker cups interesting without making them cartoony. It's definitely a visual challenge that I was not quite prepared for. I think part of it is leaving some textural elements to them so that they get so it breaks up that kind of cartoony shape. I don't know if Cammy's still here. I don't think she saw us welcome or wish her good luck on her hard work. She's probably already hard working. She had a lot to do. She posted it on the venting section of the Discord. I was like, damn, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of dimp. Pardon me 1 second. I have to answer something. Apparently, Corpse Bothering's laptop crashed. So we lost her for the evening. Man, technical difficulties. Hope our D&D game isn't like this. Who am I kidding? It's always like this. Well, Pally, we started streaming our sessions on Saturdays now through a couple of different channels, actually. Yeah, generally the beginnings of our sessions are like, okay, are you recording? Okay, you're recording. Okay, does your mic work? You're a little hot. Hey, you're a little quiet. Like, it's just this constant like uphill battle to get it to work just right, you know? But it's pretty sweet when it does. It's interesting. So with art, there's a rhythm to the way that you do things. The marks that you make on the page. There's like, if you think of it like like drums, there's like some things. I don't know if any of you ever played drums, but like if you snap a snare and you hold the stick on the snare head for a little longer, it kind of changes the sound, right? So while you're playing, you can snap a snare and hold it there, and it'll kind of mute it and give it this interesting sound. So you get these movements that are like tap 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 slide, tap tap slide, slide tap 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 slide, right? And it's the same thing with drawing, at least because I started playing drums when I was young, right? So for me, that's the way that I can identify if I'm in an artistic groove, if I can recognize the patterns of the marks that are doing what I want them to, if that makes sense. Because there's rhythms to them, right? And if I can point them out, like little mark, big mark, little mark, big mark, or little mark, big mark, little mark, right? Then I can start to formulate in my head ways to make marks that are consistently in line with the exact style that I want. Is that too analytical? It's generally, I notice it more when I'm inking. Yes, there is a helicopter outside. Oh yeah? What band were you in? What kind of band? Or I should say, let me rephrase that. What did you play in band? Right on. I went through all kinds of different things for music. Played guitar, sang, played drums, DJ'd. I'm the DJ, yo. All sorts of this stuff. So yeah, there's an association between art and music for me. Still trying to figure out how to make these things as cool as I want them to be. on this side of the suckers. Oh, Mr. Voodoo. Hey, buddy. And Symbiote. Look at that. Coming in. Wait. Uncanny Pally. Gifting 3 subs to Random Access Magic, Mr. Voodoo, and Symbiote THC. Make sure and do a shout out and a thank you to Uncanny Pally for those gifts. That's really cool of you. Uncanny Pally, thank you, sir. That's very kind, very kind. How about some love and hype for everyone and welcoming our new members to the arts department. Jovi, welcome, my friend. Yeah, right. Just constant. It's this constant battle for like, yeah, this is good, but it could be way better if I just could get what's in my head onto the page. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back to the arts department. Oh, hey, man, that puts us over the limit. We officially have another emote now, I think. I'll have to double check after the stream, but Uncanny Pally coming in clutch, getting us to the next emote unlock. See that, right, let's see, right, there. It says 25, so I'm guessing we did it. Joby Door, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I always appreciate the lurk, too. Gets my viewer count up. Gets me moving along, creating that community thing. Yeah, we're rocking out tonight. Got some relaxing going on. Some rocking, some relaxing. A little bit of both. For those of you that don't know, I recommend checking out Joby. Oh, you're not gonna, yeah. Maybe I should do my things right. Nope, that's not it either. Good Lord. Look. We'll try this one more time. There it is. There's the shout out for Joby Door. Great artist. I highly recommend you checking out his work. He also does a really great podcast on Sundays, I believe. Sundays? I think it's Sundays. Really interesting. Has great guests on there talking about the business of art and advertising as an artist or various different sectors within art. Totally cool. So if you're into art and you like good art and you like discussions around art, you'll like Joby Door and everything that he's offering through his Twitch and Discord. Man, I botched that one, didn't I? I'm like, hey, check out this guy. I don't know how my commands work. No, but seriously, check him out. I still don't know how my commands work. Derp, derp, derp. Friday night. Fuck it. Yeah. Uncanny. You're the man. Much appreciated. Oh, speaking of that, it is time, my friends, for the first of the evening Battle Royales. Prepare yourselves, friends. In drops Joby Door, Ivaru, Anavuel, Rick, Random Access Magic, Symbiote, Battle Goose, Art, Vilfarel, Uncanny Pally, Bera, Sarah Ozzy, Martes, and Angry Dog Mommy. Go! We got 3 groups piling up on each other, and nobody's looking too hurt. Ooh, Rick's not looking good. There goes Rick. There goes Ivaru. Oh gosh, it's just just brutal. Inovio coming for Symbiote. Boom! I don't even know who that was. Vilfarel makes a break for the bandage. Random Access Magic is going after Anger Dog Mommy. Inovio and Random Access Magic take him down. Battle Goose down. It's Random Access and Inovio. Access goes for the Band-Aid, turns around, and starts beating up Inovio. It's looking like she's going to take it. She did get a Band-Aid, but oh gosh, it's not looking good for Inovio. Random Access Magic for the win. Congratulations, my friend. You win. Do your dance, do your jump, take your bow, and take your gold. Ivaru, it's actually RNG, so it's just like they just go back and forth. I mean, at some point we'll do a boss battle again, but I have to adjust random. That was the stream avatars battle royale that we do at the top of the hour. Well, welcome to the arts department where shit happens and you're like, what just happened? Right? Just comes in, it's like, yeah, watch me clean this one up. And grab that bandage, I'm gonna beat her up. I'm gonna grab another bandage, I'm gonna beat her up. No, it's very RNG. But I could do, there's another thing within stream avatars that I could do that is a boss battle, but it tends to be a little, takes a little bit of time and has to be something that we're all in the mood for. And keen on doing. And I do want to look into maybe speeding up the process, making the turns go a little faster, because usually the turns are like 30 seconds. And it's basically everybody lines up and takes turns kind of fighting a boss. Uncanny Pally, actually, I'm glad that you asked. If you look down in the About section, there's a module that is Stream Avatars, and you can go down there and configure it to be exactly what you want your Stream Avatar to be. Generally, some people actually have the where you have to purchase things. I just made everything free. So configure to your heart's content, knock yourself out, and customize yourself so that you can be who you want to be in the arts department. Same goes for any of you that have yet to configure and are just walking around as a default cube. Not that the default cubes are anything to blanch at, because I made them myself. You will notice that there are little skulls in there and little swords in there, and I'm very proud of them. But no, I want everybody to enjoy themselves and configure exactly what they want. So go to it. It's there for you. It's fun. I like doing it too. Every once in a while I change my own up. Everybody gets really quiet as they're fucking with stream avatars now. Everybody's like, oh, what's the thing with the stuff? Oh, I am so jealous. I want tri-tip. Damn. It's good stuff right there. So we've got veggie burgers, tri-tip. Is anybody else cooking anything interesting this evening? Whoop. Oh, right on. You send a little over? I mean, we can do a 24-hour or 48-hour stream if you do. Damn, Phil. Take it you, like, went to the gym or worked out or something? Is your, like, that's your reward? You're like, I made it through the week. Shut the fuck up. Alright, Pally. Hey, looking good with that #1 box there on your avatar or on your chat, your badge. Dope. You know, Vil, I totally feel you. I had tuna melt with fake cheese for lunch and barbecue chips, and then after that immediately had like a quarter of a pint of what do you call it? Oat milk vanilla ice cream with basically dark chocolate Rice Krispies chips in it. So yeah, it's got to be this week where everybody's just like, I gotta stress eating. I don't judge anybody. Y'all do you. Do what you need to do. Life's too crazy to judge. That was perfect timing. I used to think that I didn't stress eat, but in reality, I feel like it was just kind of like stealth stress eating, where I would be like, you know, I'd just, like, it'd be a little something here and there that I didn't, that I, you know, mentally justified. Yeah, I could eat that. That's no big deal. That's healthy, right? Because most of the food in my house is healthy. Like, dude, it's dark chocolate. No matter, like, you're just like, it's like confirmation bias when you say that it's healthy. You're like, no, but there's at least one paper out there that states that dark chocolate is healthy for you, and so I'm gonna go with that. He's full of shit. I'm doing it anyway. I don't care. So, is anybody up to join the Among Us stuff this weekend? Sunday, 6 p.m. If it's not Among Us, we might all have to raid Vil Ferrell's No Man's Sky team and take over his world and troll his bases and stuff. Oh, Uncanny Pally, the way that we play it, it wouldn't give you stress. We're all very fun about how we play it. There's not any like anger or anything. There's definitely a lot of laughs. But I think it's very valid when you look around at like some of the videos online. I feel like we should actually, like, I should do a capture of some of our videos or our play sessions, because I feel like ours are like, they're not wholesome by any stretch because it's just filthy and stuff, but it's damn funny. Oh, Opinion. Yeah, man, I played the hell out of that game. Still play it occasionally. I'm thinking about returning just because Vil is playing it. And Bill's like, dude, leave me alone. I'm playing it to get away from you. It's like, I work with you. I play D&D with you. What else do you want? Camibo. Hey, you know, we wished you we wished you good luck on your stressful stuff, but I think you were AFK at the time. So all autumn, all the time. I don't even say goodbye to Vil anymore. I just say, hey, thanks for hanging out in the arts department, Vil. And he's like, ugh, shut the f up. I did that to Daniel. Yeah, pardon me. Apparently something just happened. I did that to Daniel the other night when I was leaving his house. I was like, I did basically the exit that I use for the YouTube videos. That's all from the arts department. Thanks for watching. Keep drawing, and we'll see you next time. And Daniel was like, what? Kelly was even worse than Daniel, though. Oh, sorry, Tiny Girlfriend was even worse than Daniel. She's like, what is he talking about? Daniel goes, don't mind him. I can guarantee you right now, Cammy, I will never, not even for charity, do a 24-hour stream. Not even for charity. If somebody calls me out on it, and be like, well, why don't you do a 24-hour stream for charity? And be like, how much do you hazard that I will make for charity? With, I mean, right now anyway, let's say, you know, with having, you know, on average, I'm averaging about 10 viewers right now. On average, you know, what am I gonna make for charity with 10 viewers over 24 hours? Probably not much. I'll take that out of my own money and give it to the charity before I do a 24-hour stream. Although I'm pretty sure I could get through a pretty 24-hour stream fairly successfully. But man, the last time I stayed up 24 hours, I was wrecked for days. Like, days. Nobody wants to stay up for 24 hours anymore. And, I mean, how does that work anyway? It's because it's not just 24 hours. It's not like I'm going to get up and... It's not like I'm going to get up and, like, sit down and start streaming right away, right? And then if I do, that means I go 24 hours and then I'm falling asleep at like, whatever, 8 in the morning, 6 in the morning, whenever I start the stream, right? So I totally messed up my entire circadian rhythm for charity. There's gotta be a better way, man. So some of these lines are probably going to have to be redone because I don't feel like the rhythm is right with them. As I said before, there is so much about rhythms, right? So, but the good thing with them is that they're, you know, a lot of it is there's enough marks on the page that I can erase out some things and kind of make it work. that goes back to that having a variety of styles that you work in. When you have a variety of styles that you work in, it becomes a challenge to lock into any one thing as you're working, and then make sure that you maintain that along the process of working on one thing. I encounter that frequently at the day job, where it's not one set style. So quite frequently I'm asked to work in a different style. And then not only do I have to work in that style, but I have to remember that style if something goes out and then comes back, right? It's led to a lot of brush sets in Photoshop. Brush sets very specifically named for the job itself. Music. Do it. Some of these need to be made smaller. So I'll make my eraser a little bit bigger and gently kind of erase out some of these marks to make them read. And you can see that I'm leaving some like straggler marks in there. That is intentional to kind of maintain that woodblock feeling, right? Fix some of the design things. By design in this instance, I mean the actual design of the line itself, right? So that we have Pally, yes, it is. Read the description specifically though, because it is there is a limit to it. It's not, I'm not gonna do, you know, I'm not gonna paint the War of the Rings or anything. Sorry, nerding out there for a second. But yeah, there's I figure, you know, I want it to be something that where I can give back to the community. The people that spend the most time here, or, you know, like yourself, gifting subs, you know, gets you exposure, and, you know, give back to you for being so damn cool. So hopefully it's something that people enjoy and they can get something out of it, you know. I think that's the good thing about being an artist on Twitch, is there's actually things that me as the streamer can give back to the community, and that actually feels really good. Then it doesn't feel as like lopsided, you know? Does that make sense? Because sometimes when I watch streamers and they're like, and if you do this, then this is what you get, and I'm like, well, that's just for you though. Yeah, exactly. Right. So if somebody, and I wouldn't be averse to doing anything that somebody wanted. Meaning, like, if somebody wanted a fan art piece of a particular character that they really love, you know, if they don't play Dungeons and Dragons or something like that, and they only play video games, if they let's say Angry Dog Mommy wanted like one of her Warframes from Warframe, you know, with the particular loadout that she wears, because that game is all about fashion on top of the gameplay itself. Then I'd be like, yeah, take a couple of screenshots and the Captura thing and send them my way, and you know, I'll happily do a commission for you. Although I will say that, like, if I get sponsored by Wacom and I can do a giveaway of a Cintiq or something cool like that, hell yeah, baby, I'm gonna do that. I don't know if I'm gonna ever get sponsored by Cintiq, but you know. Dream big, right? You have to get an awful lot of people watching. Who knows? Who knows how things goes? Just looking at some of these still. They still feel a little overly big to me, so I come in and make them even smaller. And these ones too. If anybody here has yet to watch that YouTube video that I recently posted, I do recommend it. There's some interesting thoughts in there regarding art. Things you've probably already heard, but you know, the more views, the better. And while you're there, leave a comment, leave a like, whatever it is. It'll help the algorithm. We'll get more people, and then we'll get sponsored by Wacom, and I can do a giveaway. It's at those links somewhere.
Somewhere. I don't know. Computer stuff, you kids. Damn it.
Let's turn that one a little bit. Yeah, the Dragon God one. That's the one. If you've seen it and watched it, thank you very much. I appreciate it. If you liked it, you subscribed to it, and all the good stuff, thank you very much. We appreciate it as the arts department grows, making things happen. Helping things happen. Let's put some lines here. I like these lines that kind of move you around the form a little bit more. That's kind of those directional, like pushing your eye across it, right? So it's not too straight. Some visual interest to them. That's where that rhythm comes in. So you got this like movement and then a short movement, those kind of things going on. Fun stuff. And sometimes they don't work as well, so you just take them out. I'm actually pretty excited about this design. I think it's going to be a fun t-shirt. And as Daniel says, it's nice to make things that you want to wear, right? Like, I just draw stuff I want to wear, put it on a shirt. All right, we do that. Yeah, it's interesting because I haven't really spent a huge amount of time on some like ink style drawing stuff, but I mean recently I should say, because I used to work primarily in this kind of style. So it's nice to just shift gears a little bit, right? That being said, I did promise our good friend Battle Goose and the rest of you that we would do some pixel art coming up here. So I think after this is done, I'll show you a couple of techniques that I come up with for concepting out some of the pixel art stuff that I would want to do. And basically it involves like some really quick sketching, like 1 minute rapid fire quick sketching stuff. And then we'll take something from that and we'll make some pixel art out of it. Not sure exactly when that's going to be, but we're going to get to it. Gotta watch those tangents there. Had all these connecting lines that were starting to blend together because of the thickness of the line. So I disconnected them so that I could redraw them and make sure that they were all connected appropriately without like merging together and turning into a lumpy element. Gotta be careful with that stuff sometimes, right? A lot of this is in line, the line confidence, right? Like I had said last on Wednesday, you know, if you're slow about it, you get these kind of warbles in your lines. But if you kind of carve out your line and you move quickly, you get a faster, cleaner line, right? Not as much a thing with other like drawing programs. Photoshop is very sensitive to it. But then, you know, it's kind of the same thing when you're working with pen and ink. If you go slow, your hand tends to shake a little bit more. By your hand, I mean like the royal you. Not you in particular, because what do I know? I haven't seen you draw. Breaking up this shape a little bit too. Yeah. Arjun Arts. Hello. Welcome to the arts department. Moonshadows. Welcome back, my friend. And yes, I have seen you draw. Actually. Moonshadows does these amazing little teeny tiny drawings with a mechanical pencil. Yes, Uncanny Valley. Absolutely. You can clearly see it. Like here, I will. I'm not gonna try to like jiggle my hand or anything. But if I go slow, god damn it! Hold on. Let me try it again. Because I don't want it to seem like I'm actually jittering my hand. But here we go. I'm gonna go slow. Right. So then this is me. So right now I'm running my hand back and forth. And I'm not putting the pen down, but I'll just throw the pen down after I've done it a few times because I'll be familiar with that movement. So now look at the difference in the lines there. Right? One has a bit of a warble to it. One is clean. So if you want to have those clean lines, develop the confidence of a smooth stroke. And the way that you can do that, I mean, you can do it with a pen or a pencil or anything, is you just train your hand to make the movement by repeating the movement over and over and then dropping it down. Repeat the movement over and over, drop it down. And the same thing goes for stuff like ellipses. Like you make the ellipse enough where you're just kind of, you're moving your hand, and then you drop it down, you make the ellipse, right? Moving your hand, drop it down, make the ellipse. They're not perfect ellipses because I'm out of practice, but that's how you train your hand to do it. This is, let's see, if I short and long, yeah, it's a little, there's some, these two things are off, right? This one is way off, short, long, that there, that there. The arcs are too early. It's not as smooth. And it's the same thing for circles, right? So do little circles. Little circles. Oof, horrible. Here, let me get a smaller brush. Little circles. Circles are the harder one because you have to be very consistent with it. Right? But when I need to like develop confidence in my inking skills, I'll just do ellipses and circles and lines. Like I was teaching my niece, and I taught her by saying, put a mark down, put another mark down, and then run your pen between them, right? And try and go from point A to point B with a straight line. And the trick there is to keep your eye on this one when you're doing it. So you run it, you run it, you run it, you run it. Not bad. Not bad, right? And that's just it's just developing the confidence that you need by repetition. You do pages and pages of those. The fun thing about ellipses is once you get used to it, you can do some really fun things with them, right? One ellipse inside of another ellipse, inside of another ellipse. And essentially, you've started doing something like, oh, wait a minute. This is like a actual... And you see how many times I have to go back over it when I don't just do an ellipse?
like right now, what I'm doing is I'm looking at this point here and this point here, and I'm trying to match them with the ellipse that I'm putting in. So, if you want to develop some confidence in your line, you can use ellipses, as well as other straights to do so. If anybody wants further tips on that, let me know. I guess tonight is tutorial night in the arts department. Who knew? You're very welcome. I'm always happy to discuss techniques with people. That's, you know, if anyone has specific things that they want to learn about, or ways that or things that they want to like push it, let me know, and I can you know, forego some of the other lessons that I have planned to do on the YouTube, because my YouTube schedule is like a gesture drawing thing, a clickbait thing, and then a speed paint time-lapse thing like the dragon, and then a drawing 101 lesson. And the drawing 101 lessons are pretty mapped out, but you're talking one a week. That's a month for each thing, right? For each cycle. So it's going to be kind of few and far between for the lessons. So if you have anything that you want me to jump the gun on, let me know. Happy to put that to the forefront for you so that I can have something for you to watch. Because if you're interested, that means other people are interested, right? And these are all, I mean, for the most part, this is all stuff that I learned in school. So, I mean, I learned it from somebody else who learned it from somebody else. So it's not mine to gatekeep, right? So I am happy to pass these things on to people. And I'm happy for people to have the tools to improve themselves in one way or another. Art or otherwise, right? So I'm looking around, right, and I'm looking for blank spaces where there's going to have to be some kind of line work to break it up, like this kind of thing. But then I also can't come off of that so you just kind of have to like find the little places where like there's big blank spots in between these, and figure out, do I want to put more lines that indicate the curvature of the suckers, or do I want to put in lines that would indicate like glistening folds of tentacle flesh? Ugh. We were at 30? 35? Yeah, 35. Gotta keep an eye on the size of your brush, otherwise you're gonna end up messing up the feeling of it, because your brush marks aren't gonna look the same, right? So did we not get any responses on the Among Us this weekend? Because I will make other plans on Sunday, if that's the case. tell you what, I'll put it on the Discord, and y'all can pop on over there and respond with one of the dudes from Among Us if you're gonna join, and we'll see if we got enough people to throw down a session. And if not, that's okay too. Plenty of projects to work on, plenty of other games to play too. Like I might reconfigure the Arc server and put it back in place. Hey, yo, Diego, we were just talking about you. I was talking about imposters. Pally, I hear that's a good game. Actually, Samurai Shaft, one of our wonderful, both D&D members and arts department art directors, streams Hades currently. He's not around, but you might, if you want to be able to watch him while you're doing other things, there's a good chance that you can check out his stream. I wonder. Let's see. No, can't do it unless he's in chat. Oh well, he gets no shout. Diego, I don't know. That was the question that I was posing to the wonderful art directors of the arts department. Was there any interest in Among Us this Sunday? So, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna cheat a little bit with this eye thing. Look at that, I didn't even draw it straight.
I'm the professional. Hey, hi guys, I like to draw things.
So, let's, there we go. So I'll get in the basics, and then I'll alter it to be individual after everything's in place. Okay, Diego, I'll tell you what, my friend, since I missed playing with you when you were not available, I will put everything together on the Discord, and whoever is interested can answer if they want to come in on Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's 1800 hours if they're at some place that uses military time. And we'll see if we get enough interested parties. We did a what was it, 5-person game this past Sunday. And it was actually really fun. I haven't really played with that few people before, and it ended up being pretty fun. Of course, you know, I was murdering people, but you know, I mean, that's what the whole game is about, right? So I'm doing these marks, but I know that I'm going to change them heavily. So just kind of smashing them in, trying to get that wood block kind of feel with some gaps still in there, right? Because with wood block, it's like you have to kind of carve in a little bit, so you'll get like these lines that are left, and then they have carvings in, so there's like these little square things that are left. Why would you do that, Opinion? Tackle that stuff head on, my friend. You got this. It's just hands. Do you need... Do you need a hand with that? I'll show myself out. No, but in all seriousness, Opinion, if you want somebody to assist you, I'd be happy to give you a little bit of draw over assistance if that's something that you need or want. I'm not sure that I could guarantee that it would be the best, but I could try to give you a starting point. Not completely sold on this one here, so I'm gonna take it out and we're gonna try just a straight out and see how it affects the shape of the overall piece. Yeah, I think it's okay. We'll do that. That's how it should be done, right? We'll put something there, kind of replacing it. And then I'm gonna turn off Diego. This is I'm kind of mimicking woodblock a little bit, but no, this is for a t-shirt design because I was messing around and I was thinking I want to have something that is specifically designed to be merchandise, and I didn't really have anything in the old noggin that I could do. And then Rick was like, what about like a Cthulhu thing? And it just went click, 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 and here we go. We're doing the thing. So thanks to Rick, we've got our first piece of targeted merch beyond the stickers and stuff, right? So I'm purposefully taking a bit of time on this stuff, so really make sure that a lot of the marks and information is highly designed and give it that hand-drawn look, you know. see how wavy that line is? Because it's such a small line that it's hard to get a straight line. Look at that. So I actually have to, like, work the line a little bit more. Oh, I'm glad you think so, Diego. That's kind of like we rated Cryomera the other night, right? You were there, I think, at one point when we rated her, and she does some really fun stuff. And I enjoy wearing her T-shirts. They're comfortable. They got art on them, and it's art from somebody that I respect. So I kind of wanted to take a page out of her book and do something along those lines. So I think that's one of the things about Twitch streaming thus far has been the inspiration that I find in the way that other people are doing things, both on Twitch and artistically. Like I can get that inspiration on Instagram and ArtStation, and I can look at what people are doing, but then having a direct line of interaction with the artist and being able to say, hey, I appreciate your work, or have a raid or participate in some way is just it's a much more fulfilling kind of interaction than that one-sided behind a screen kind of thing, right? Yeah, man, she's a badass, and she takes her time with it, and that's what I'm doing with this one. That's why this is it's not, I'm not smashing through it, even though I probably could. I could move a lot faster on this, but I'm trying to make sure that my lines are very intentional, the designs are very intentional, and it has a lot that you can visually cue into, right? So hopefully there'll be things that you can look at and appreciate on many different levels. We'll see. We'll see how this turns out. I'm actually glad that I picked up some of her shirts when I did, because she sold out of one of the runs that she had, and then it's a different type of fabric, and so I scored. I got it. So let's make our brush a little smaller now, because we're working with a pretty big one there. Get down, do some more of this stuff that kind of flares out, and then get some hand-drawn kind of what did I say, Pally? I missed it. Damn it. Hate when I miss those ones. Yes, indeed. Giggity. Good catch on that one. Ugh, come on, straight line. Without hitting shift. There it is. Any of you guys watch Fantastic Beasts? I saw today that they asked Johnny Depp to leave in the news or something like that, right? Or he got fired, or I don't know. It was something along those lines. I saw headlines is what I saw, because I was too busy to actually read the entirety of it. But Was it from the whole Amber Heard thing? Can't say I'm surprised. What a cluster that was. That's rough. Lost the case. Lost his job. Be careful who you hook up with, folks. You never know what you're gonna get. I'd say that's looking good. Oops. Wait, hold on. There you go. So I'm going back to this symmetry for some of the stuff in the eyes. Because drawing all this stuff a multitude of times I think would drive me crazy. Yeah, I mean, everything that I saw coming out of that case, and I maybe it's confirmation bias, but she does not seem like a good person to me. Let's put it that way. I will say that man, did that whole thing seem messy. Wowzer. Feel bad for that dude. I mean, she lost her job too, didn't she? She was on what do you call it? Aquaman 2, and now she's not. Yeah. So. You okay, Cammy? I know what you need, Cammy. You need a battle royale. That's what you need. Hello? There it is. My friends, it is time once again for a battle royale. Prepare yourselves. In drops Uncanny Pally, Evaru, Symbiote, Inovio, Moonshadows, Diego, Angry Dog Mommy, Fly Mighty Bee, Camibo, Art, and Battle Goose. Go! Ooh, Pally and Evaru in the corner while the rest of them bunching up on the left. Mommy's not looking good. Cambobo's not looking good. Mommy's looking great. 2 people down. Don't know who they are. Goose and Flying Mighty in the center. Down goes Moonshadows and someone else. Evaru, not looking good. Angry Dog Mommy picks up another bandage, but she's being smashed on by 2 separate people. Evaru and Symbiote. Evaru goes down, and Ovwheel and Symbiote left. Symbiote and Ovwheel charging at one another, and boom! Symbiote, the winner. Again? Congratulations, take your dance, take your bow. Take your gold and enjoy it. You can use it to place bombs or whatever you want to do. You can use it to hug or be nice. We prefer the being nice part. Obviously. We all love one another here. Actually, an Ovwheel Man, she if I recall correctly, she was the early clutch player in the battle royales. Some of those first battle royales, she really took it home. VIP power. Yeah, that reminds me. We are getting close to me actually unlocking some. Hey, Flame Mighty Bee. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. I recall you from Will's stream. That's a good dude right there. Amazing artist. Amazing artist. And thanks for coming by and lurking, being part of the arts department, contributing. Really appreciate that. Cammy, an Ovwheel is a beautiful, wonderful human being, regardless of she or not. Just like the rest of us. I appreciate that very much, Mighty B, for sure. I do the same. Like I'll, with Will's stream, I'll turn it on while I'm at work because he tends to stream while I'm working, and I'll just hang out in his stream. Chat when I can, That's what we're here for. A little bit of support, a little bit of love. Stream Elements is right. I do love you all. You are amazing. Thank you for being here this evening and supporting the arts department and growing the arts department and participating in the discussions. It's really nice to have you. It's great to have some people that I can connect with in all this crazy ass whirlwind of a year. Oh yeah, Stream Elements starts doing its job all of a sudden. Just out of the blue. Oh, the timer's work. Derp, derp, derp. Yeah, Diego, I feel you, buddy. But I also think, Grace, right? Not the person, but Grace, that, how you react, right? Ah, thank you, B. Dope. But Grace is how you react when you respond to something. And I feel particularly qualified to talk about this because my reactions over the years in various different scenarios have been less than graceful. So I have learned to recognize when I'm not responding with the most graceful of tacks on any number of things. So my point being, grace is how you react to adversity. So if we can get through this gracefully, man, life is going to be so easy in the future. Just be like, hey, at least it's not 2020. Arjun, hello again. Did you get booted or something? How is your evening going? Happy Friday, Arjun. Unless you're, is it morning in the past the date line right now? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's already Saturday for some folks. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to turn off the symmetry now and do some more work on this. It's very Saturday. Well, then happy whatever day it is for you, my friend, Arjun. Which is really weird, isn't it, Mighty B? I think it, part of it probably has to do with interests. Like, for a long time, certain interests were not considered girl interests, right? So yeah, B, I don't know that it's like that as much anymore. Like, if you look at, I just mean like we're all indoors now. We're all basically living our lives on the internet, right? Currently, at least a big section of it. So it's like we gotta kind of throw out those old assumptions and do what we can. Yeah, Pally. Feel you, my friend. Notice I didn't say brother, because that would be... yeah. And the helicopter is working overtime tonight. Oh, no, that's a big, huge plane taking off. Not even that close to an airport. Sibling. There you go. That's going to be a weird one to say, but I think that actually works, Moon. I can vouch for that. She has always been a tomboyish. I mean, statistics state that you probably have come into contact with more than one psycho, so... Yes, Legos are dangerous. There's a really funny thing on Reddit, which was, it was this Lego like buried in the mud, and somebody was talking about his insurgent children that left the landmine because it's a Lego. Very humorous. I laughed a lot. Right? I feel like that should be a thing in like what was the RPG, it was Cyberpunk, right? Not the game Cyberpunk, but Cyberpunk, like, wasn't there an actual Cyberpunk, like, D&D version, right? I'm losing my freaking mind right now. I can't remember this. But yeah, that would be like the perfect Caltrips, Cyberpunk 2020, right? You just have a bag of Legos. You like throw them out and like slows the person down to slows their movement speed down. Shadowrun, that's what I was thinking of. Shadowrun. Thank you. A bag of ancient Legos, right? Because it was way in the future, so they've been hardened over time, as plastic does. Oh, Diego. So disappointed. So disappointed. But so good to have you here. Thank you for stopping by and participating, and hopefully you can make it to Sunday and Among Us. It'd be fun to play with you again. And we'll talk to you soon, buddy. Have a great night. See, I'm doing it again where I'm like making even spacings between things, and that's just not good. We don't like that. Gotta remember not to do that. Or watch that stuff. Going back in and trying to break up the stuff where you can tell that I use symmetry just a little bit so that it's not super symmetrical. Keeping it zoomed out so I can actually see the overall, like, feeling of it, right? Camabo is always good at bringing up the big talks. Oh yeah, I mean, patterns is what we do best. That's what we constantly look for them, even when they're not there. That's where conspiracy theories come from. And bunnies in the clouds, on a lighter note. So with the stars that we're gonna put in the eye there, it's gonna have to be, like, I feel like it's gonna have to be a color thing, like a tone thing. So for the black and white thing, oh, that's challenging. Gonna have to make a decision when this entire thing is done as to how to work that particular part out. Because I didn't think if I'm gonna print this in black and white, what am I gonna do? Like, am I gonna do at least one value so that I can show that there's stars inside of that eyeball? Because if I don't, because if I fill that with black and put stars, it's going to look, crap, it's going to look like this. And while that's not wrong, it's not exactly what I wanted. Yeah, so it's gonna have to probably be a tone in there, which means that the shirt will be black on white or white on black with a gray tone in there. PGD Dragon, thank you for the follow. Man, I gotta get rid of that secondary follow zombie thing right on my face. Like I was saying, PGD Dragon, thank you. Welcome to the arts department. Nice to have you here. If you're interested in the Discord, there it is. You can join us for after hours shenanigans. Oh gosh, there's people that joined. Quetzal? Who's Quetzal? Somebody in here, Quetzal? Uncanny Pally, I know, gets a junior art director role because he's subscribed. But Quetzal, if you joined the Discord, change your name to what you are on Twitch, and I will assign you your role based on your subscribership or not. Okay. PGD Dragon, you get a community. So, Uncanny Pally, there is a, since you are subscribed, and those that are subscribed, if you're new to the Discord, there's sections that are specifically for subs. That's where we meet up and do the Among Us and other things. There's also sub-specific critiques and feedback and sub-specific channels, and then within those sub-specific channels there is discount codes based on your subscription for the different places like Teespring and ArtStation and that sort of stuff. Welcome, my friend. That's my spiel. I don't like selling, but growth is growth, my friends. Growth is growth. It's good for us. Quetzal. Dig that name. And PGD Dragon. Anybody with dragon in their name is welcome here because we likes dragons. In fact, we loves dragons. That's what the latest YouTube video is about. Dragons. As I say all the time, and I will continue to say, when in doubt, dragon it out, which definitely means draw more dragons, because they're good for you. So, just gonna start sketching in some of this stuff since we got that eye pretty much finished. And I feel like it's the type of thing where I'm definitely gonna circle back and do some more. Oh, Shadis, you know what? You are absolutely right, my friends. My friend. I'm going to redeem my own save. I'm going to leave you alone for the barest of moments while I go and refill my glass, as I have hydrated myself through all of my agua. 1 second. Thank you for that hydrate, Moon Shadows. I appreciate it. Wonderful alkaline water. All right. What was I talking about? I don't remember. So, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of adjusting here because I'm looking at this cheek and like lining them up a little bit. Dragons. Yeah, I love dragons. Dragons are good. Kind of want to like. I haven't set like the goal yet, Cammy. I got to do like, I got to say like 100 subs or 50 subs will get us the apartment tour. And I'm gonna be honest, it's not gonna be a live tour when it does happen, because there's artworks that I can't show on the walls because they're figurative artwork. So it would get your boy banned pretty quickly. So, like I was saying, I'm going to adjust this stuff, but I don't want everything to be a perfect mirror, so I'm not using the symmetry tool on this one. So it's purposeful that I'm not using the symmetry, but I also want to use my artistic sensibilities to balance it. That's a nice try, Cammy. Not gonna happen. I think first I need to produce more how-to videos for people that are interested. Takes precedence over showing you my domicile. I'm not totally sold on the light eyes yet. Like I might take it out completely, but I think that's one of those things where I'm gonna have to wait until the very end and put in some color to see how it feels with the color, because I feel like the color is gonna have a big bearing on the balance of it overall. I don't know, what was the one that I was... Oh, the latest figure drawing one, the latest gesture drawing one. The bloopers are prime. The dragon one that I posted up, I didn't really have many bloopers because I kind of smashed through the intro and outro on it real fast. And I was feeling a little rushed on that one. But for the gesture drawing one coming up that I'm currently working on, I'm biased, but they made me laugh, so, and that was what I was going for. Oh, good, Cammy. I'm glad. That's those videos are. I mean, that's kind of the bread and butter of my knowledge, is like the fundamentals. So those are the things that I really enjoy being able to communicate. I mean, I've got a whole list of things planned. I can tell you the names of them. I have this a step-by-step process to start a painting, 5 drawing techniques to learn to draw almost anything, drawing versus painting, which is better for your art, drawing digitally versus drawing analog, paper versus tablet, the hard truths from a professional illustrator, 5 proven steps to improve your art. I think I already did that one. And then the series that you're talking about is Drawing and Art 101, which is the fundamentals. So the first one was the dictionary of terms. Episode 1 is the lines. Episode 2 is the basics and simple shapes. Episode 3 is forms, how simple shapes become 3-dimensional. Episode 4 is light and shade. And that's all I have mapped out yet. So there's a lot to come. Stick around. If I had my druthers, I would hire an editor and just record all of the video and like hand it all to the guy and be like, or gal, person, individual, and be like, here, do the thing. But I feel like there's a certain amount of it that I need to do myself, especially at this point, right? Just getting getting the arts department off the ground. Like once I get to the point where it's monetized, like the YouTube channel's monetized and it's bringing in money, I can take that monetized money and put it towards an editor doing the lion's share of that work, and I'll do like all the capturing and everything, as well as writing the script and all that crap. And then I can produce more quickly. Six hours. I wish it was 6 hours. Maybe it'll be 6 hours when I've done, 30 or 40 of them, but right now it's an inordinate amount of time. Yeah, I said it. Inordinate. I thought I was on the wrong layer for a second there. Thought I was on the eye layer. I was like, shit. Shit. I felt bad. I had to tell my sister that I'm not making it back to Hawaii at Christmas time. It's like, I mean, I could try and go back, but I feel like I'd just be quarantined if I did. She was definitely disappointed. Oh, sorry. Hey, Moon. Not gonna make it back there for Christmas. Guess I should have called you first before I talked about it. Yeah, I mean, cases are on the rise here, and I don't know, I feel like by the time it rolls around, there may be lockdown again. Just thoughts, though, And honestly, if something changes and it's not like that, it's easier to buy a ticket last minute, right? So, unless I put all my money towards a new camera so that I can put a camera up here pointing down at a drawing table and do some painting or drawing on paper. Yeah, Mooner, you are absolutely allowed to give me grief about it too. I will take that grief as if I have earned it. PGD Dragon, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being part of the arts department. Really appreciate it. And welcome back anytime, my friend. We'll see you next time. Dope. I still don't know how to like color my text like that. Like I don't know like what the command is or what the like brackets are that you're supposed to do for that. That's cool though. I am not a professional Twitcher. Of course you will. Of course you will. I swear, she should have an Instagram where she just posts like what she's doing. It would be such a popular Instagram. I don't know why you guys aren't monetizing the hell out of it. Like making cooking videos and putting them up on YouTube with like, and then you use Shelly's salts, and everybody's like, what the hell is Shelly's salts? And she goes, you can get them down below. You know what I mean? Because dude, Shelly's salts are like, give me some of that for my cooking. I almost said for my meat, and that was just so wrong after making that sound. Right? That's true. Yeah, I mean, but I mean that's not necessarily. Well, I still have a lot of fun doing all of the things that I'm doing. Right? It's because it's something I'm passionate about. So when you're passionate about something, that's where success comes from. So that's not necessarily true, and especially with something that you're in control of, I feel like. Like I could just drop this all tomorrow if I didn't feel like it was giving me anything, right? We've had this discussion, Cammy. A random cooking stream for me would be so boring. I would lose followers. But Lady Harper, with like an actual cinematographer there, like doing the cinematographies and stuff. Next time I go back to Hawaii, we'll put together a video. Yep, absolutely. So I'll bring all my damn equipment and we'll make it happen. We'll do that. That will be the random cooking stream that you see, Cammy, is when I go back to Hawaii on vacation. I will pop onto the Discord and I'll say, hey guys, cooking stream time. It's gonna be this time, this place. And then I'll set up all the cameras and like, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that thing. This is the way. Did I just quote a show that I hate? I really just quoted a show that I hate. That's funny. I mean, it's not like I'm not used to rolling something in my hands, right?
was like, that's not how you make sushi. Oh man, yeah, it's getting late. It's like streams just going off off the rails. Arthur, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Cammy, I actually will take you up on that. Arthur, day is going great. We were just having a discussion about doing a cooking stream. You know, making some art, talking about what people actually want to see. They're like, nah, enough with this art stuff. Do some cooking. Yeah. Yeah, when cook? When cook? I don't know. We're figuring it out. On location in Hawaii. From the beautiful sunny Isle of the Big Island. But the tiramisu thing, I really want to learn how to do a tiramisu with alternative materials, which is really hard to do because of the ingredients are like, there's heavy cream and stuff in there. So if Lady Harper and I can work it out, I am totally game to do a tiramisu cooking stream. But it's not gonna be the type of thing where, I mean, tiramisu is like, it has to sit in the fridge for like 12 hours before it's finished, right? So it'd be like, okay, tune in tomorrow when we take it out of the fridge and test it. No, seriously. And if you're the type that like Lady Harper, where she can just like off the cuff be like, well, we don't have this, but we do have this. So watch what happens when we, you know. Then yeah, I think she'd be excellent cooking streamer. So yeah, when I go back to Hawaii, it has been decided there will be a cooking stream. And there will be fun had, and you all will meet Lady Harper and Moon Shaddis, unless Moon Shaddis stays behind the camera. Which I wouldn't put past him. Wow, I've been drawing since 9:30 a.m. Give me a break. Yeah, Uncanny. We could totally do it like that. I mean, that's how you have to do it. That's how all the old cooking shows did it, right? They're like, and then we just put it in the oven and take out this one that's been in there. Right on, Arthur. It's interesting that so many people are interested in a cooking stream, to me. I mean, maybe not, given that there's, you know, limited 2 shots of vodka for the recipe and 2 shots of vodka for me. So I'm still trying to kind of figure out some of these shapes, and I'm probably the same thing with the like the tentacle things. I'm gonna carve back into these shapes and let some of the darks just hang out there. The little kind of pieces of stuff, because it just adds to that feeling of being a wood carving. Yeah, that's how I feel about like the Great British Bake Off. That show is just like I watch it and I'm like, no, I'm watching it so that I can learn to bake, and then I don't remember crap from that, but I do remember that it's a really good show, and I wish that I could do some of that stuff.
Who dat? Who there? Savage Doodles, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Arts Department, my friend. Anybody here that has not joined the Discord, there's the Discord link. Feel free to hop on over, join the Discord, and I will assign you some roles. Your role as a follower is a community member. Your role as a subscriber is a junior art director, unless you go a higher tier subscription. So yeah, I don't want to blah 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 anymore. So, Savage Doodles, welcome. Savage Doodles, do you do art? Word. I kind of gathered from the name. We like art around here. Stuff like this. Oh, that's the wrong monitor. Stuff like this. And stuff like this. Because that's the stuff that we did last month. Last month was fun. Very dark month. Okay, we're going to switch it up a little bit, my friend. Going to move over to some beats. I apologize. No more rock. Oh, you know what? I'm just not feeling it. We're going back to rock. Sorry about that. I lied. So yeah, I do a variety of things. I do line work, painting, digital painting, all kinds of fun stuff. Cammy, which one is that? The Wraith one? That Wraith one was fun. Savage Doodles, welcome to the Discord. You are now a community member. You can post. It's funny. That Wraith came out better than I thought it would. And I'm glad that we spun that one up on the old creepy wheel when we did. So Savage, what we did last month was we had a wheel, like a digital wheel, that we spun, and basically the wheel determined the theme every evening that we were gonna draw. It was pretty fun. I'm definitely going to make it a continuous or a annual thing, rather than Inktober. Stay away from that drama. No likey. Oh yeah, Savage? What stuff do you normally do? Your chosen medium. Eichmann, welcome. Nice to see you, buddy. Sorry I had to cut out of your stream earlier. Had to get ready for mine. Who knew? Did you end up playing Among Us this evening? Nice. Right on. Glad you got that together. Not sold on that shape, but we'll see. Oh, right on, Eichmann. Hey, you're gonna hate me, buddy, but I absolutely despise that show. But to each their own. I wanted to like it enough that I watched all the way through the end of the first season, and I watched the first episode of the new season, and I just can't. I can't. Yeah. But I really, really wanted to. I tried. I was like, no, there's really cool things there, but really what does it for me is the writing. It's just poorly written, unfortunately. I feel like the writing does a disservice to the actors and the people in special effects and the people on set, and because everything is so good about it, but the writing just falls flat. So. But that is just my opinion. So, hopefully. Yeah. What? I feel like. Yeah, the original trilogy nostalgia is great. That's, there's all kinds of really cool stuff in there. But when it comes down to it, the writing isn't in universe, and that's my problem with it. If you go back and you watch all of the movies, and then you put the dialogue next to the dialogue from the show, it's night and day. Where the dialogue from the show is much more modern, right? So you got this dialogue that comes off as being set in our time, and the themes are from westerns, but it's in space and it's referencing a product that was written in a completely different way. So that's my problem with it. But I love the visuals. I like stoked on the visuals, stoked on all of the hard work that all of the people put into making it look amazing, but just not. I don't think Favreau has the chops to handle that. The writing chops. He's done some really good things with modern things, but anytime he's given anything that's like period or has anything that can't sound modern, drops the ball. If you can't tell, I'm a little critical on writing. Nice jump, Mooner. Savage Doodles, I don't blame you, but there is one of the bonuses of Disney Plus is that all of the Marvel movies are there in 4K. So if you're into the superhero genre, they're all in 4K, which is cool. And those are movies that I like. They're like comfort movies at this point because they're just so kind of like, they're popcorn, right? So like, I've probably rewatched this year, not a majority of the Marvel movies, but a good number of them, just because they're 4K, and they make me feel good. They're like, wee! So, but I will say that after the first episode of The Mandalorian, I was like, maybe I'll cancel my Disney Plus. Ooh, stretch. Okay. Let me finish this thought, Mooner, and I will do that stretch. Thank you for that redemption. I appreciate that. That's too jumbled. Gotta work that out. So, like the shape, there's too many small shapes right there. How about a little stretch, my friends? Uncanny Pally, hey, thank you, sir, for stopping by. Thank you for being here. Thank you for those wonderful gifts for the new members, and thank you for subscribing. Thanks for joining the Discord. MVP, my friend. Really appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Wrist health is very important for drawing. So the more that you can do these like kind of twists and everything to kind of get rid of all of the constricting that you're doing when you draw for 12 hours at a time, very good. Well, thank you, Cammy. This is actually the least muscular I've been in years. But I appreciate the sentiment. Why are there words in this stuff? Stop it. You go away. You don't belong on here. Neither do you. Instrumental, yes. Okay. Okay, so you see this right here? This pinch, with this line here, and this line here, that's called a tangent. Those are bad. So don't do those, folks. Find a way to alter your design, your shape, whatever you're doing, so that all of the shapes are independent of one another. However you can do it. Right? Like basically it's just overlap your shapes more so that you don't have those things. This is my keyboard hand. Was that subtle enough?
Yes. Arjun, I greatly appreciate that. After the stream, when I have a moment, I will definitely drop by and check out your channel. I appreciate the subscription, and hopefully we connect. Got that stuff in there now. Right? Yeah. So now I have almost all the major forms of the skull in, so I can start putting in some like smaller lines to kind of move your eye around the piece, right? And that's really all these things are doing, as well as like defining a form or a crack or something like that. Yeah, Arjun, definitely join that Discord. Hop on over. Let's see what you do, my friend. Thanks, Cammy. I'm not going to ask you to be a mod, because I know you're just going to say no. So part of these, remember earlier when I was talking about the rhythm of these movements, part of the experimentation that happens along the way is you start to find those rhythms, and then you have to kind of go back and use those rhythms to alter what you've done if you haven't moved too far along, right? Or like, let's I tried to do that on Daniel's stream the other night. I was like, can I ban myself? And I was like looking through all the menus and everything. Because why not, right? Just for fun. So if you move too far along in a piece, then you're going to end up doing more damage, because then you're not going to have that confidence of stroke, right? Luckily, this particular piece has kind of there's a bit of scuff to it, right? So it's not super clean. It's not meant to be super clean. So having stray black marks and stuff like that is okay. But if you were doing something like the Dead Love, right? Like stray marks on this is going to really stand out. So you have to make sure that all of your rhythms are correct. Like everything has the right pace to it. Like these little shapes on its teeth, those are all very specific marks. Where I was like, and it was this kind of flick and back, and flick and back, and it was the rhythm of it. But the funny thing about those little flicks is those are typical of my inherent rhythm. So you'll see those time and time again, and that's where style comes from. Rephrase, that's where my style comes from. The rhythm of my marks. I can't speak for other people. I will say one of my favorite things in the world is to have like moments of like thick black ink that I come back in with an eraser over and expose interior shapes on things. Like if I was gonna do it here, I'd hit my eraser and come in here like this
So it like implies a bit of interior detail, right? Just little pieces of the bone that are like catching a bit of bounce light here and there. And it brings a lot of visual interest to it. It's nothing but like a little mark that kind of spices it up. It's a little cayenne mark for you. Which a lot of these smaller ones, that's what they're going to amount to at the very end. Is just something to bring visual interest to the overall shape at this point, right? When you get something this textural, if you're not hiding something with a mark, then you're just trying to move the eye around. So oftentimes you'll see people that they do a lot of hatching, right? A lot of hatching or cross-hatching on a form, and what they're doing is they're unsure. So they're coming in and they're putting in these marks to kind of make themselves sure of what they're doing, and they're just adding marks to add marks because they're not positive on what that form is supposed to be or what that movement is supposed to be. So when you see people that are doing a ton of hatching, it's because they haven't worked it out, or they're trying to design it out, but they're not actually designing, they're just trying to put marks down, right? So if you design the shape, then the mark will make more sense. So if I was going to add in hatching at all, I would just add a little bit here and there to accent it. But I can also leave it, and once everything is done, then look at it as a whole and see where it needs more hatching, where it needs less hatching, and or do it with color differences in a color version of it, because that could end up being really cool. Yeah? Yeah, I think it's coming out kind of fun, huh? This in particular is just for a t-shirt design, Eichmann, to go up with the rest of them on the store. So, if you look at the Teespring, I wanted to have something that was specifically targeted to be a shirt, right? That, like, I could put it on a poster for people, but it was gonna be something that you would wear as a clothing piece. Ceros FX. Ceros FX. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Raid! How about a little hype for Ceros? Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the arts department. We are just working on a t-shirt design for the old merchandise stuff. Let me very quickly, Saros, before I ask you about your stream, I will show you what we do here. This is my day job kind of work. This is some personal stuff. This is some painting stuff. D&D kind of stuff. Playing around. Tons of different styles, as you can see. Range the gambit. I like to do a lot of things and keep busy with a multitude of them. Creativity really keeps me going. So welcome, my friends. Saros, welcome to the arts department. What were you streaming tonight? How was your stream? Do you have anything that you would like to put up in chat and let us check out? Dinora Prito, thank you very much. This is gonna be a T-shirt that goes up on the Teespring store on the links. If you all want, there's also the Discord. You can join there, and I do critiques and we do fun shenanigans after hours when I'm not streaming. VFX artist, Spider-Man on PS4. Hey, right on. Spider-Man, the new one's not out, right? Miles Morales? It's not that one. And Saros, I actually am film adjacent. So I do movie poster, primarily for my day job. I do sketching and movie poster, illustration, box art for video games, that sort of stuff. I work for an agency during the day called Bond, and they are amazing, and I love them. And this stuff is all personal work to keep me doing my own thing. Oh, really, FlyMyDB? That's dope. I was just saying how amazing the effects teams and everything are. We like film people around here, for sure. A lot of my friends actually have a friend that does primarily flame work and is constantly busy doing creative flame work for Hollywood stuff. Well, Saros, if anybody is into Spider-Man, go check out Saros. Maybe give him a follow. Return some of the favor of bringing some friends around. People that are new to the arts department. We like to grow the community. Saros, what type of effects work do you do? Oh, right on, right on. So you are a creative individual. That's cool. Is there any way that you can explain that for the people in the arts department that don't know what a paint artist does and what nuke is? I know that's a huge, like, hey, just give us the bullet points real fast. Like, thanks, dick. I just think it's really, you know, as an artist, giving kind of a window into what the process is because I consider, you know, Hollywood stuff just as much art as every other form of art out there, you know, all of the special effects, stunts, all that stuff, right? Dinora. This is Photoshop, and somewhere around here, either in the About section or over there somewhere. Over there? No, over there. I don't know, man. Over there's a link to all of the things that are on my setup, my Cintiq and my computer and all that, so you can see what it is that I'm running it on. And this is Photoshop 2019 because 2021 is a complete pain in the ball sack, and I hate it. FlyMyDB, I haven't used Clip Studio in a number of years, but from what I understand, the lines on Clip Studio are still really, I mean, it's designed to do manga, so it's badass for doing line work. But since I have Photoshop and I know that it works with OBS, I use it.
Cyril says, well, I use a program called Nuke. It's a compositing program, and I use 3D cameras to create 3D projections to reconstruct plates for film. And I hope it makes sense. So plates are the either 3D constructed and rendered images or actually moving images that they composite, meaning they place together one over another, where they mask out one element with another element. And that's what Nuke does. And then they have to do the very subtle work of adjusting color and lighting to make it look like the two things are in the same space. And that is freaking awesome. That's very cool. I actually have a friend that does that. Venti Histrova. Yeah. She did that for quite a number of years, actually. Well, I am glad that you are here, Sarah. It's very nice to have talented individuals around, especially ones in the industry, since this is the industry that I work in too. Who doesn't love this stuff, you know? I mean, even those that don't like have that same passion and skill set, you know, they look at that stuff and they're like, okay, yeah, that's really cool. I actually do a crap ton of compositing in my day job. Dope. That's a great one. No, Saros, this is just for a t-shirt design. The movie posters that I have done, that I will say this, I work on a team, and I'm always on a team, right? So the stuff that I do is generally after another person. So this one, the Justice League one, was Specialty Fandango poster, obviously, for Warner Brothers. And then this one was Specialty Justice League. Unfortunately, illustration for the most part isn't going to be the primary key art that goes out, right? So we get to do specialty posters and art posters, right? So, but, you know, always working on a team. Art directors will put together something. The only one that I've had that was concept to completion was this one. And that's a lot of people. So basically I got to watch the movie, I pulled all the assets, put together the montage and the concept of being in front of the map that they use, and got approval from your guy, and it went live. Pretty cool. Eichmann, thanks for hanging out, man. I can't wait to see some more of your art up on the Discord there, buddy. Stuff's looking great, by the way. Have a great night. Have a good weekend. Hopefully you don't get too overworked, my friend. Rick, back in the house, buddy. Welcome back. And thank you. I appreciate that. Here's the full view. It's coming along quite nicely, I think. Can actually crop off some of this bottom. There we go.
Oh, you're just keeping quiet? I see how it is. I was all talking about you and stuff, and you didn't speak up. So yeah, this is Rick's initial kind of. He was the guy that lit the fire in my brain. So we've got him to thank for the t-shirt when it finally makes it live. Ooh. Okay, so just made a mark and it made me think, wait a minute. Let's check something real quick. Let's do a thing. Jolie, do the thing. So this is where we're at a point now where things become very particular, right? So if you make the wrong kind of shape, it's gonna break the way that the eye moves through certain shapes on the body. So it has to be very controlled. Body meaning head part. But this is an idea that I think could actually elevate the movement of it. If I work out where these go. Wow, I actually just used the eraser on the pen. Like, how infrequently does that happen? Like, you talk to a lot of digital artists, and they're like, how often do you use that thing on the end of the Cintiq there? I'm like, never. But then, if you get the iPad pencil and you're working, because there's not a keyboard shortcut for Procreate to get to the pencil, you feel like you're missing something. See, there's something there, but I don't think that actually works. Ah, no frame. I think. Thank you, Angry Dog Mommy. I appreciate that. Always love hearing from the people that have been here hanging out. I am so glad. Ah, thanks, Fly. I appreciate that. That was it was a long process. I worked on it for months and months and months. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I'm honored, really. Everybody here, I'm honored that you're spending a Friday evening with me. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Really, it makes these crazy weeks and questions about life all much easier to bear. Yeah, I think that's a better kind of feeling for the design. I feel like there's kind of this, like that it continues that movement away from the eyes, but also you have some shapes pushing you down, so it has this kind of, like it could almost be, hey, shut the hell up. could almost be undulating, right? Like it could almost be kind of moving about, like you figure a Cthulhu thing would be. Undulating. Good word. I like words. Aw, Cammy. Hey, you got this. Yeah. One second. Cammy, you got this. This weekend is gonna be your bitch. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna, like, rock it out so hard that you're gonna be done early. I believe in you. Yeah, here. Teaspoon. Right? You know what? It's... Here we go. I don't have up anything quite this complex right now. This was kind of the first one where I was like, I'm going to target this. What's up there now is just the basics of, you know, a couple of different things. Things that I was just kind of throwing up there for fun. But this one is designed with the merch in mind. And yeah, it's all POD, you know, because I'm not about to spend, you know, thousands of dollars on merchandise that may or may not sell right now. Gotta be conservative. But like I told Daniel, when things pick up, I will most certainly get into a more boutique kind of approach to this merchandise stuff, where I pick the specific fabrics for t-shirts and that sort of stuff, you know. Thank you, Saris. I appreciate that very much. I do actually really enjoy not just kind of the design aspect of this, but the drawing aspect of it, like approaching it like a finished illustration targeted towards something, more so than just kind of doodling around and being like, oh, that's a cool thing. You know, there's a target in mind, and that's always very rewarding and valuable to me. So. It's interesting, Cammy. Like, you think of it like patience. For me, it's time travel. So, like, we've been having these discussions and everything, and like, I will have to go back through my mental Rolodex and remember what all of those conversations were about, because a huge part of my brain is pushing me through time doing this artwork, right? So I look up and I'm like, oh,
It's time to stop streaming? Okay. Well, okay. Guess I'll do it again later. But the art, like, it just warps you through time. Like, I woke up and started drawing at 9:30 this morning, and like before I knew it, it was time to pop on the stream. And now it's like, now I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, do I have to stop? So I can understand the patience factor, like from the outside, but in my mind, it's like time just goes and goes and goes. Art, it's a hell of a drug. That's why I always encourage creativity as much as possible. Okay, so the question is do we like those lines enough to flatten them down? I feel like they're good. Just flatten them down. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Is that because you're struggling with how long the arm should be in relationship to the stick figure legs? Just like the gears are turning and it's a lot to think about. I mean, that's essentially every single mark on this page is like, is that the right mark? I don't know. Does it feel? It's good? It's good. You sure? Yeah. You sure? Stupid inner voice. Fuck off. That inner voice will get you every time. Like, you might want to try that some other way. You don't need to get to circle just right. What's it for? You just do the circle. Right? It's a circle. I mean, nobody draws circles just right anyway. You could draw circles until the cows come home. And it's never going to be a perfect circle. Very good band, by the way. But you can sit there and practice them and practice them and practice them, but like why do you need a perfect circle anyway? Ask any artist, literally any artist, how do you get a perfect circle? And they go, well, you throw it in Photoshop and you use the circle template and you hold down Shift and then you go edit, stroke, inside, okay, and you have a perfect circle. And that's how you get a perfect circle every single time. Or MS Paint Shift, right? Oh no, stick figures cannot have circle heads. They all have to have something bad about them. Right? You draw your stick figure, it needs to be like lumpy in some way. Affinity. Is it called Affinity Designer? Because I feel like I have at one point, but only very briefly. Yeah. Affinity Designer. Did I use this? Oh, you know what? I haven't used it, but I've been hearing a lot about it recently. And a lot more people are using it. I can appreciate that. I think Photoshop needs more, what's the word I'm looking for? Brain? It's in there somewhere, come on. Competition, that's the word. Just, you know, because people at Photoshop like to just kind of do their thing, and I feel bad because I know one of the not the ambassador, but the community manager, and she's a wonderful human being, and they ask me my opinions on things, which is very nice. And they gave me a computer at one point, which was really nice. But I feel like it's like turning the Titanic with that program. So they can get the feedback from the engine room, but it takes forever for them to turn the ship in a direction or another. So unfortunately, they're not lean enough to be like, hey, we're going to add this, and this, and it's going to be amazing. But I have heard good things about Affinity. And I'm always up for learning new stuff. Same thing goes for Clip. I have Clip. I mean, who doesn't have Clip? It goes on sale for like $16. So, but just the fact that what I saw for Affinity is you can do vector stuff too, which ultimately that would be really dope with this kind of thing, because then I can just scale it up or down as needed, right? After I've already drawn everything. Vil had pointed out, Vil Farrell, I don't know if he's even in here anymore. I don't see him in amongst everybody. But he had pointed out that Adobe Illustrator has really improved, and that their trace bitmap function was actually light years better than what it used to be. So I installed it to try and trace off the heart one in the store to get a better, cleaner line on it, because I had drawn it really small initially because it was just an emote. And I got it in there and I traced it off, and it traced off everything great and it looked fine, but it was just a colossal pain in the ass. So if Affinity is anything like Illustrator, I'd rather shoot myself in the head with a rusty spoon. Cammy, no, it's all subscription now. I don't think there's even an option to get a hard copy of it, to be honest. Which means that you need to have an internet connection to even own it, I guess. Which is a bummer. Oh. Know that I like that. Yeah, they sure do, Arthur. Oh, by the way, anybody, if you're in here and I'm saying your name wrong, call me out on it, please. And if I misidentify your gender pronoun, give me that one too. Let me know. All right? Like I said earlier, identity is important. I want to make sure I get yours right. Yeah, Clip Studio. I mean, also, God, what was okay, so I used to work a lot, an awful lot. In fact, primarily my drawing was done okay, Brain. What's the other one? Sketchbook Pro, right?
Sketchbook then at one point offered me, and I've said this story before in chat, but there's a bunch of new people here. Sketchbook offered to do a profile of me, like a write-up and everything like that, and they had emailed me and been like, oh, we want to have you on the website, we want to do a profile of you, and like all that stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, great, yeah, that'd be wonderful. I use your product like pretty much all the time. And so we started talking about it. We got a couple of emails in, and I was like, look, I just want to make sure that you're okay with the fact that I do pinup work also, because I was more kind of like, I was doing a lot more of that back in the day, whereas more adult themed stuff, and just crickets, just straight ghosted me. And I had been working with it for probably 5 years. I'd been working in Sketchbook Pro. And so after that, I kind of stopped working in Sketchbook Pro. PHP5, but the installer is 16-bit current operating system. Oh, Yeah, honestly, I do have to say that even though it sucks to have a subscription and everything, they have made it worthwhile. So, like, you look at the things that they added in since the subscription started, and it is valuable stuff. There are some amazing things. Some, like, recently, the reason that I installed 2021 was because they've got AI filters now that there was plugins that did all this stuff before, but now it's built in to Photoshop with AI, where it'll, like, you can literally turn heads and it'll reconstruct the head and stuff like that. Like automatic skin fixes and stuff like that. Basically, after the photographer's job, like utterly after the photographer's job. So anybody's going to be able to do this stuff if they figure it out. This stuff is still in beta on the 21, but it's a valuable thing if you lack painting skills and the skills to clone stamp skin textures from one area to another, and it speeds up the process and makes it more accessible, which is, ultimately that's valuable. Anything that makes life easier for people is a valuable thing, right? And the newest one has a search function in the brush palette, and I absolutely adore it. It's just too bad that it's a little bit, like, iffy. You know how when a new version comes out, it takes them a couple of patches to get everything kind of locked in. Currently, I don't use it. I'm still on 2019 because that was the one that was the most stable. Daniel has reported that 2020 works for him. So I might, considering he and I have virtually the same system. His video card is 2070, mine's a 2080. But everything else is pretty much exactly the same. Meaning same motherboard, same hard drives, that sort of stuff. So I know that it'll work, but I am tempted to pick up Clip Studio and give that a go. And now Affinity, because that does interest me. I like to check out those new things, things that are, even if it's not new, but it's up and coming, and they've added enough that it has become something that's like professional level, Yeah, Procreate is whooping ass. Mark my words, people that know Procreate are going to be very hireable in the near future as artists, because it's filling a niche, and it's portable, which can't go wrong with that. it's portable, and that makes it also affordable, right? What? What did it censor? What, I missed something. I didn't get a moderation thing, Mooner. What happened? Oh, do you have some settings set or something, Moonshadows? That's classic. Yeah. Gotta put your adult settings on, man. Absolutely, Arthur. I don't disagree. And I've been trying to get to the point where I am comfortable enough with it that I feel like it can do the art that I want it to do. And I feel like this latest release of 5 is actually, it's almost there. It's pretty close to being there. I just have to get as familiar with the brush engine in Procreate as I am with the brush engine in Photoshop, because I can use the brush engine in Photoshop like it's the back of my hand. But it took me a long time to get there. And it took various different techniques of okay, I'm only going to work with this kind of brush for a month, and I'm going to lock myself into doing that until I learn this stuff inside and out. And it, I don't know that I have the time in my life to dedicate to Procreate in that way. Because anytime that I have spare time at this point, it goes into production on something or something like that, right? And anytime that I'm sitting down to stream, I'm streaming Photoshop because it's easy to capture. For Procreate, I have to run a third-party software and launch that software, and then it's not a one-to-one capture. This screen is super crisp. You guys can see all of the little tiny lines that I put in, right? There's this line right here, that would not show up in Procreate on my system because of the capture software. All of this background stuff, these back there, wouldn't show up. So I would have to take time away from anything productive to learn it more than I already know it. Yeah, it's not an expensive program. In fact, it's incredibly robust for what you pay for it. And to be honest, I would not be surprised if they switched to a subscription system. Suros, are you asking about the one I'm currently working on, or are you asking about my my iPad? I have the iPad Pro with the version 2 pencil. Now, Cammy, be nice to the upstairs neighbors.
Bound to roam, come the morning. be gone.
Oh, you know, we're doing all right.
Pouring rain. Oh, I hear that train. There she comes. Won't you get on? Won't you get on?
That really is actually one of my favorite emotes that I did.
Watch the trees, falling leaves, like the breeze.
Oh, you're in BC. That's cool. Look at that. Got the Canadians in chat. Digging it.
Take a sip. I'ma pack my grip.
Do they bring fries and gravy with them? Emotional support Canadians? Because hell yes. Yeah, I'm feeling that one, Cammy. Man, I'm all about Canadian fans. Y'all are good people. I honestly have never met a Canadian I didn't like. I went on vacation to Belize with my brother. It was just the two of us, and everyone we met there was Canadian. It was really weird. Just a ton of Canadians, all amazing people. Like hung out, went to dinner, partied with them. Like, it was like, take me with you when you go.
City lights, what blinds your eyes? Don't look twice.
Maple Circle. Oh man, I'm gonna have to make pancakes tomorrow morning now. Because I like totally didn't eat dinner. I was like, went directly from working to like, oh, I should do a thing. Oh, I should add some songs to that playlist first. To like, oh shit, I gotta stream. I don't, wait, what is poutine though? Too slow. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I could do without the cheese curds, but yeah, I'm on that. Fries and gravy. Yes. I mean, who doesn't like gravy, right? Gravy's good on everything. I mean, I knew that they did it, I just didn't know what it was called. I'm very cultured, if you can't tell. Let's do it here. So I'm looking at these shapes and everything's feeling really even right now. That's the problem with when you get into like fleshy folds, is they will fold in an even way. But I can offset that by doing like a dark shadow. I'll break up the shape. Not sold on that. I'll have to return to it. I said this in the video actually. When something gives me a hard time, I will move away from it for a bit and work on other things and come back to it later with fresh eyes. Because with those fresh eyes, you can see things that you probably wouldn't have seen before when you were stressing about it, right? When you were stressing about how circular the head was. Man, making me hunger. So, this is going to come down around about there. But then, got this one in the back, crossing over. I'm gonna make my brush smaller, and we're gonna fill in this shape here. Trying to, like, I feel like there was a mistake made over here, and I'll probably come in and erase that, and just do some ink work that kind of moves you a little bit more, because there's got to be kind of the movement of your hand needs to kind of match the movement that you want the eye to do when it's moving across something like that, right? Oof. Canadian whiskey. Cheese curd flavor. Yeah, that sounds dope to me. I'm not even a huge fan of drinking, and that sounds really tasty. Like, yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah, me and potato with me and all right. Like, that's the kind of drink where I would just be like, let me at least taste it. Like, I'm not gonna drink a bunch of it, but let me taste it, so that I can say that I've tasted it. Zilks? How do I say your name? Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Zay. There we go. Zay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Welcome to the arts department. Where we chill and we talk, and apparently everybody makes me hungry and thirsty by talking about amazing foods and drank. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to readdress those darks. Nice arrow, dumbass. Those darks. And maybe these ones too. See, that's part of the thing. Like, as you get further and further along, you hit that stride of what the brush strokes are supposed to look like. And then you look back at the things that you've done and you have to like make some micro adjustments or even bigger adjustments. Whiskey seems to be all that my friends drink, quite honestly. Whether it be rye whiskey or other kinds. So... the eye on the top? Oh, well, it's... So, the Cthulhu thing is kind of... It's the horror from space, the dead god from space. So this is kind of... It's supposed to indicate, like, the kind of, like, open folding of space, essentially. So up in here, there'll be stars. You can kind of see it if I turn this off. See how there's kind of stars inside of there? So, yeah. Ultimately, it's just a design for a t-shirt, and I was thinking about things, iconography revolving around Cthulhu, because one of our wonderful art directors, that's the community members, subscription community members, had thrown an idea at me the other night when I was kind of fresh out of ideas and we weren't spinning the wheel of creep. And you know what? Thank you, Cammy. I think ultimately it's gonna be a fun one to finish out and see as a finished product. I'm excited about it, but I don't want to get ahead of the stream. Like, I want to share it with you guys, the process, so that ultimately I can do a time lapse like I did of the dragon, and put it up online and talk about the pros and cons of inking. Yeah, exactly, Mooner. Cthulhu Dune. I don't know, what would Cthulhu, like, what would he live with? The blood must flow, right? Oh man, speaking about Dune, I had to rewatch the trailer in 4K again because it was amazing. I literally goosebumps when I watched it again. I was like, so excited about it. And I mean, it's not like I don't know the story of Dune, right? I mean, I've read the books a stupid amount of times. And I've seen the David Lynch movie, and I've seen the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries, So it's not like it's going to be something new, but I feel like Denny is a master of what he does. So that's what I'm excited about, to see what his vision brings to the Frank Herbert universe. Actually, I think I'll leave that. Wait, which one of you is which? Zale? Z. Zay. Jesus. There's two of you here. Is that right? Did two of you join the server? Or just one? Did you join twice? No, there's two of you. I'm so confused. Welcome to the community. So, like I was saying, Denny is a badass, and he's gonna do some great things with with it, and there's going to be some beautiful imagery and everything. So Zay, why are there 2 of you on the Discord? Or maybe I need to update my Discord or something. Maybe it's freaking out. You are freaking out, man. The snoresberries taste like snoresberries.
Shut up!
Angry dog mommy. Thank you for slapping that sticker on there. I love that one. So good. So good. It makes me cry a little. It's so fun. Okay, Cammy. Thanks for clarifying. I appreciate that. Shut up. So good. Oh, for those that don't know, there's somewhere around there. There's a stream stickers. I don't know if it's down there or over there or what, but it's somewhere. Yeah, and you can use bits to slap stickers on the stream. I did custom stickers because I was growing impatient to have the emotes. Thanks again, hey, Mommy. That makes me giggle. Maybe I just need some sleep, but it was good. Completely unexpected. Expects the Spanish Inquisition. See, I would use that one, Mooner, but that would get me a copyright strike, so can't do it. I am going to be doing some color. I have some kind of some interesting thoughts on the color, like of making it super vibrant. So doing some like blues and purples and like some magentas, really. To kind of drive home that otherworldliness. But we'll see. I haven't quite like it's rolling around up here of ways to make it really interesting. But when I do offer it, there will be a color version and a black and white version. So. Yeah. My brain does those things where I'm just like, I don't want to do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Okay. I know. I'll do it. Don't wake me up at 3 a.m. singing Nickelback, please. Oh, speaking of that, oh my God. In the meme section of the Discord, I posted the most messed up mashup of Nickelback and what's the band? Creed? It is
for lack of a better describer, fucking hilarious. Pants feet! Yeah, so funny. So funny. Oh my god. I mean, you have to appreciate the absolute ridiculousness of the way that those guys sang. And basically, it's the DJ went in and mashed together. It's all their original singing, but he basically like cut together a different song from it. All right, I'm just gonna take care of this because it's bugging me. Oh, it's so funny, Arthur. It's ridiculous. But yes, Nickelback. Oh god, I completely concur. And earlier today, I would have said the same thing, but I watched it and it's stupid. It's so stupid. It's good. Oh, Cammy, you're heading out. Heading to bed, lots to do in the morning. Cammy, good luck with everything this weekend. I believe in you. Probably won't see you for Among Us, but I understand why. You've got this. You go. Have a wonderful evening. Sleep well. I'm trying to avoid rotating the canvas because every time I watch another artist do it, it makes me nauseous. Maybe I'm just a sensitive artist type. I know it's not that great to watch. I mean, you guys tell me, is this disconcerting? Okay, yeah, the novel, it does the same thing to me, where I'm just like, bleh, which is weird, because I used to do it all the time, and I still occasionally, when I'm working on my stuff, not on stream, will do it. But I know in watching it, like not having control over it, there's a weird, like, it's like a motion sickness thing, where it's disconcerting and I don't like it. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Lunar. I have a friend, Izzy Madrano, badass artist. He streams here on Twitch. Highly recommend him. And he does it rapid fire. And I want to watch his stream, but when he starts doing it, I'm like, working on my thing. Yeah. Flipping the canvas is different though, right? That's just... I mean, I have a shortcut key for that. Zay, Izzy is my bro, man. Izzy and I went to school together at Art Center.
Yeah, the flip is it's definitely a different thing than the rotation too. Like I can flip all day. Plus, it's really good to flip your piece so that you can see it, see where it's uneven. Yeah, Zale. I went to Art Center, and I am still based in California. Well, friends, I feel like I'm like noodling and not moving as quickly as I probably should. So I think I'm gonna call it an evening, have a little bit of a snack, and reapproach this on Monday evening's stream. That being said, for the subs, Sunday evening, 6 p.m. Wait, let me rephrase. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. will be a Dungeons & Dragons stream. We'll be here streaming out with 5 other people, an amazing stream of our adventures in a homebrew world. And then Sunday at 6 p.m. we will be doing some subs-only gaming among us. And you're more than welcome, if you're a sub, to come on in and join us. If you're not a sub, what's stopping you? Ooh, snap. Other than that, we will be back Monday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And thank you very much, everyone, for being here so late this evening. Really appreciate all the newcomers, all the people that joined our Discord, all the people that subscribed and followed this evening. Welcome. We're glad that you're here. We're glad that you're helping the arts department grow. You all have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Saros, for the raid. Greatly appreciate that. Have a great night. Have a great weekend if I don't talk to you, if I don't see you on the Discord. And we will see you next time. Keep in mind that I love you all. Love one another. Be kind to each other. We need that more than ever right now. And we'll see you again soon in the Arts Department.